Let's see. Docs. Hey, Sandu, how you doing? Happy Saturday. You made it. Oh, I'm fine. Yeah, it's all good. Just crazy busy. Hey, Stabs, Case, how you doing, guys? Oh, we're going to do something a little different today. I think it's time to look at Alaska, and just got an update. They just updated it, and they've made some changes, and one of them I'm really eager to check out is on, I can't remember the name of the hill, but they've added gravel, or, some grip aid to so that's going to be interesting. Hey, Xperio. Yeah, I've been good. Thanks. Hey, Mega Rocker. How you doing? So what we'll do, I just updated the map, but I shouldn't have changed anything. It's all there. So I want to go and, what do we got here? Dead Horse Logistics Hub. Okay, I'm going to go, well, what's out here? Mickelson Bay, exploration site. I will go up here. Gee, I wonder if we came with the trailer too. Maybe not. Oh, geez, look at that. At the trailer hanging out of here. Well, I wonder if we could drag... Well, that would be an interesting thing. We got a tri-drive. We could put some... Oh, John. How you doing, John? Good to see you on. Let's put some grippier tires on it. Not that it's going to make any difference, but it'll look right. So we'll put these ones on the front. And we'll put these ones on the back. Looks a little more appropriate. Yeah, so we're going to see the changes here. I wish I was... Okay, so another thing I did just before, I was a little late getting started. Apologies for that, but a fella commented in the comments of the clutch problem video, and he said he just goes into, he didn't mention the config.cfg, but I found it in there, and it was that you couldn't change your shifter synchronization to 0, and I'm going to see if that gets rid of some of the problems. Now, I don't know if he was talking about the grinding, because it was a comment on the clutch engagement problems. So we are going to find out what happens here. No, I got a whole bunch of stuff in here. Well, as you can see with the map, let's see, where's that? Here. We've got, oh shoot, I don't have the fix for the map in here. Oh, crap. Let's get that. Hang on a sec. That's bad. Okay, we're going to have to go to the title screen. Hey, Jack. Oh, boy. Hakeem, I think. Hey, Maurice. How you doing? And Anderson. Sorry, I missed you. Tom, how you doing? Polly. Hey, ladies. Oh, that's funny. Papa Rocks. George, how's everybody? So here, let's, I want to go here and let's see if I have it in here in my profile. I think we just got to type in fix. And if not, I'll go get it in a different profile. Oh, what's going on here? Hello. Well, that ain't performance. There we go. Okay, let's see if we have something in here called fix. All right, so that's easy. We will go get it. And I gotta go to here, bring this up. I'll go in the, let's see, the freeware convoy has it in it. No ferry, that's good. Comments, add-on, expansion fix. That's, not sure about that one. Was it called Pro Mods? Pro Mods Canada. It's one of these. That's the add-on. Oh, what the heck's it called again? Well, be hornswoggled. Crapola. Where's the fix for the map? Background? GMC. Oh, you know what? That's because there's multiple things that are stacked up in there. Try a different profile. That's that on. Oh, maybe it's in Steam. Let's go to here. Let's go into Steam. It could be where it is. Oh, background is a bad way to search for this. I have to put fix. Oh, what's that? Pacific North America background map. I'm already subscribed to that one, so that's not a problem. Let's type in fix. Background map, it's Steam. Yeah, it's the fix for it. Let's add fix to this, see if it shows up. It just aligns everything on the map properly. I wonder if GMC Logistics, if it's on Truckee only. Hey, Joe, where's the background fix for the map to get it all lined up? I'm not finding it here. So I've got, let's check this. We'll go back. And, oh, I don't have the background map in. My bad. Background. Well, it says it is. There it is. Complete North America. Ultimate combo fix. That's it. Okay. Oh, it's not on Steam, the ultimate. Okay, that one's incompatible. Okay, so let's go to, what are we going to do? Oh, yeah, okay, hang on. I got it. Click on that, which should let me bring up this again. And it's ultimate combo fix. So we'll go in mod here, if it's in there. There it is. Copy. Thanks, Joe. Oh, it says I already have it in there. But that one was not working in. Okay, so could have a better one now. Let's go check. Okay, let's try ultimate. Oops. Can't spell. No, that doesn't work in here. Incompatible. Well, where the heck would I have it that it's working? That's weird. Okay. Back out to that folder. How about... This is not getting off to a good start. My apologies for that. No, let's go to... Check in here. I forgot when the... 528. There's a new one. So, but I thought we were using this. Let's see. What's the date on the new one? Shoot, I'm going to have to go to... okay, thanks, Joe. Let's leave that there. Okay, Discord. No, that's Steam. Hang on. Discord. Look for something from Joe here. So, while we're waiting for that, yeah, sounds like Joe's going to have that over to me here in a shake. Get Joe up here. Oops. There it is. Thanks, Joe. Okay. Let's get that sorted. So what I was going to say while I was babbling away there is, oh, was that? It was showing red. So was it already in the order? But failed? No. There we go. I believe it goes right. Put it there. So, Bricks at Home, who is a ProMods Canada guy, mentioned to me in a comment that, well, I mean a DM, that they're working on Alberta. ProMods Canada is working on Alberta. Oh, hey, John. Because of, SCS is going to be doing BC, so they do have some more updates coming to BC. Okay, yeah, take care. I was going to show you real quick. Hey, Doc's here. Hey, Doc, how are you doing? We'll show you real quick the load order or the map on the, what we got going on. So now it looks right. Now it's all sorted out. So we got ProMods, not ProMods, north to Alaska goes to right here. And then from here all the way down to here, this is the connector. And then this is ProMods Canada. And do I have Reforma in here? No, I got to put that in. And then we have ATS expansion and a whole bunch of sites for that ATS expansion puts in. Still kind of crooked, but yeah, doing okay. Yeah, so the BC is going to be BC is huge. Like, look at the size of it. And ProMods has done this down here. It goes all the way up. I don't know how much. I don't know how much there is going to be done by. How much more ProMods is going to add, but they have more to come before next year, I guess. And SCS does this. And I don't know if SCS is going to go this far, or are they going to go there? They're going to do the whole thing. So, I mean, look at the size of it. It's like 4 states. Like it's really big. And if you didn't know, this down here to here, that's US. So the Alaska comes down here and is parallel to BC for quite a while. Quite a bit in here. Just in case you were wondering. Okay, anyway, let's now we're up there. I can't around when it gets the same thing. Okay, cool. Good to know. Thanks for that. I hope I didn't miss anybody in all the excitement here. If I did, my apologies. And yeah. So anyway, yeah, we're up here. Oh, lights. Shoot, I didn't get lights sorted for the trailer. God darn it. I might have to, I don't know if we can just go without them. Shoot. That's a bummer. Yeah, no lights. And the nodes up here don't work. Oops. They're all blank. Yeah, I fixed it before. The roadmap teases in lounge chat. Not sure what that is. The roadmap teases. Yeah, well, maybe I'll just take this trailer anyway. What the heck? We got no stinking lights. It's all right. Time of day is 12:22 p.m. So, hey, CJ. Seasonally adjusted $10 US. Node in middle of trailer. Node in middle of trailer. Oh, wait a minute. Let's try that again. SD and BC. South Dakota and BC roadmaps. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Nice. We gotta move. Okay. Node in the middle of the trailer. Light nodes, stock light slots. Yay! Thanks, pups. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I guess it does, CJ. Thanks for that, though. I appreciate it. Okay, we're good to go. Now, we got to set the time of day. I want to drive out of the garage here first, though. Hop in the truck. Get my volume set right. So we still got... Oh, geez, I have no idea what's behind us back there. I guess we better look. Good old pups. You got it. Uh-oh. Okay. That was weird. Okay, let's see. This yard has a gate over there, so we're going to have to turn around. Give me 40 acres and I'll turn this rig around. Well, this one's actually pretty easy because it backs up. But, let's see, what should we do? We could. What's going on with my shifting? Oh, do I have a 13 speed in here? No. My shifter's acting up. Oh no. Okay. You know what it is. Oh no. Do I have to... Oh, well, we're not going to be using the clutch. That's goofy. Okay. I made a change. Somebody made a comment. I'll show you what it was, and it's ruined floating gears. That sucks. Okay, so I'm going to show you what the fella suggested, and it doesn't work for what I like to do. So we're going to have to go to title screen. Sorry about the slow start. Hey, TD, how you doing? I probably got the 705 horsepower modified version of Z-Mod's 3406E. So we have to get back out. We have to go here. I have to go to my profile. And I have to go to the config.cfg, I believe it is. And in here, I have to find shifter. So let's go search. Find. It's still in there. Where was it? Hey, come on. Why are you saying it found it, but I don't see it highlighted? Oh, come on. We have to go and search for the dang thing. Shoot. I better start up at the top and go slow-ish. But anyway, I guess if you set it to, he said he sets it to 0 and he has no problems anymore. Adaptive shift. Is it adapt? No. No. It's shift synchronization. I changed it to 0 and now I can't float gears. So, god dang, sorry about that, folks. I didn't have a chance to test it first. I just figured, oh, that's going to work. Now I don't see it in here anymore. Don't tell me the line is missing now. $33 outside. I like Moise's W900, but I'm so frustrated with the site. I can't. I have his T600 or 800, and I have his truck, but I go to his. It keeps wanting me to buy it again, and as much as I like it, I'm not buying it again. It's on Patreon. And I would love to be using it. But, geez, got to make more money to be able to afford to buy things twice. God, I don't see this shifter thing in here. Well, that really bites. Because without it, we are screwed. Can't see myself using the clutch for every shift. Maybe I'm in the wrong spot. But it's in. Oh, it didn't find it here. Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. My bad. Sorry, that's wasting time. It's local. In here. God, sorry about that. Maybe just sitting right in front of my face here, but I'll type it in anyway. Shifter. There it is. Oh, split. Where's the synchronized? There, we want this one. And we want to put 1. So I guess that guy isn't floating gears. So yeah, that was not good information. Now we'll be able to drive. Yeah, but he sent me a link for it, Joe. That's the thing. It's all messed up how it happened. I forget now. He may have gifted me the W900 to check it out, and then I bought the T800. But when I go to the, I don't have a link for it anywhere. Yeah, it's pretty frustrating. And I hate that Facebook stuff. I hate buying stuff through Facebook. Drives me around the bend. Hey, Devil, how you doing? I'll have to get a hold of him on Facebook messages and see. I wouldn't mind me driving it again, and I'd like to do some stuff with his T800 again, rather. So let's see if we can shift gears now. Oh, wait a minute, what's going on there? Are we just spinning our tires? Yeah, we are. It's throwing the diff lock. Oh, is that front axle not drive? I guess it doesn't. Yeah, it's all good. Let's put the lights on now that we have trailer lights. I guess I don't really need to drive anywhere. I really wanted to drive someplace to check out that shifting change. Uh-oh. Turning too sharp here. Oh, making a mess of it. Oh, that's no good. Would have been better off going back here and just turning around. I think we might have to get a lighter trailer. Anyway, I want to do a trip through Alaska here. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be hauling 170,000 pounds. What other trailers do we have that are worthy of a try drive? What do we got? Not much. Got the Landau, but that's a tandem. Oh, shoot. Oh, wow. 160. And dude's, oh, he's gone till July. Okay. Well, that's not too far away. Kalen Siebert. Yeah, we could use that. Well, so that's what we want to find out, Joe, is he says he's put gravel down on this update. And so I'm really anxious to see if that works or not. So what we want to do here is attach truck. Get the right color of paint on that trailer. That'll work. Okay. Yeah, we'll get something on here. See how that works. See how this thing pulls.
I've heard good things about you, but I was told that you roll stop signs, speed occasionally, and get lost frequently. Let's see if we can do something about these bad habits. Maybe we can make a proper driver out of you yet.
Or if it's different out on the road. Let's go find out. Maybe it's because the yard's slipperier. Well, that's unheard of. A Hemi with failed lifters. Wow. Man, it's just... You gotta do the security guard check to get out. Oh, there they go. Man, I sure looking at a bad engine yesterday. Yeah, let's see what happens when we get out on the road here. Okay, first of all, let's look at the map and see where we want to go. Ah, look at that exploration site. Oh yeah, that's what's out here. Oh yeah, that's that site at the end of that long causeway thing. So we'll look for jobs out of here. We must get started. So let's first of all set the time of day. Let's go with 6 in the morning's fine. Jobs. And over here. Oh, ooh, Anchorage as far as we go. We'll have to get something else when we get down there. Kenworth Tri-Drive. That's kind of cool. And it's going to the Kenworth shop. Yeah, that's fine. That makes sense. That has really turned around. Holy cow. Let's do it.
I've heard good things
Oh,
about
the new
you,
spot you added
but
a
I was
city.
told
Wait a
that you
minute.
roll stop signs, speed occasionally, and get lost frequently. Let's see if we can do something about these bad habits.
Oh, living good.
Maybe we can make a proper driver out of you yet.
Is that what you mean, Joe? Or North Star Island? Oh, okay. North Star Island. So that's not that causeway thing. Oh, okay. That's where we want to go. Gallon oil. Okay, so let's go out there. And I got to go to this job thing, or navigation rather, and reset it. And then we'll just fly over here. I'll just put that on the map in case world map. There we go. We'll fly over there.
I've heard good things about you, but I was told that you roll stop signs, speed occasionally, and get lost frequently. Let's see if we can do something about these bad habits. Maybe we can make a proper driver out of you yet.
Drilling rig. Okay.
Turn left now.
You think? Let's see. Here we are. Oh, we got more ice road. Nice. Well, let's land over here and see what we got. And you know what? With the time of day thing,
You must have been a terrible Boy Scout. Turn around as soon as you can.
where's my time? Oh, don't tell me this thing's... Oh, shoot. Gotta restart this thing. Restart. Oh, 6 a.m. Yeah, let's, Friday. Let's do this. Let's go to, oops, don't want to do that. I want to do this. Let's go for 5. No, let's go like 3. Give ourselves a long day of daylight. See, oh, enter. See what 3 looks like. We can even go with 2. Let's go 2. Yeah, we'll be here for a minute, boy. Or dude, hang on. We'll go 2, and then we'll go 3. Or Sunday. Go 2. Or on Monday. All right. Now let's look and see what we got. Oh, that's cool. Hey, Jeff, nice to see you aboard. And hope you don't get global no, wait a minute. Cargo market. What? Currently no available for the... Oh. It's just the way things go here. Okay. Do we still have that trigger? No. Let's see what the cargo market has in store. What kind of cargoes? Flat deck. Power generator. Flat deck. Okay, well, let's get a B double flat deck. See if we can get something out of here with that. That'll give us some weight. Company trailer manager. Gotta have a B double. Yeah, we have a B double flat deck. Oops. Dismiss. I wonder, configure. Do we have that mod in here to make it a super duper one? Oh yeah, double 45. Look at that. That's crazy. Double 45s. That's nuts. See what happens with it. So, how does that go? P double 48, 45, 7 axle. How about a... Let's see what's happening with that. Wheels lifted. Ooh, that's... Well, I guess if you get in a tight spot, that could work. Okay. I'm going to go big. Guess I didn't need to get all excited about that. What skin do we have on? Seminole. Oops. Where's the mud flaps? Oh, it's not going to let me change them. Oh, wait a minute. Gotta get rid of this. Oops. Yeah, taking a long time to get going today. Sorry about that. And we wanted... oh, shoot. I don't have the big... Go pre-May. And I don't think they work on the middle trailer. No. Oh, well. We'll get going here right away. Oh. Got to do the, make the tires match real quick. And we're good. No, and so you don't need them anymore, really. It doesn't make any difference. It used to make a difference when it was like you're driving in glue. Like it used to be that when you were going, especially when you'd leave Prudhoe Bay and you'd be heading south and the big snowstorm's going and it's all messed up, it would be like you're trying to progress through glue. Like the tires aren't spinning. You're just stuck and you're going 20 miles an hour is what all you could do. So you'd put on those tire chains from Nitro Mods and then you could go 50 miles an hour. And you weren't spinning. It was just you were held back. It was kind of a fail, like really, but you had to put them on if you wanted to go more than, 25 miles an hour or whatever.
You must have been a terrible Boy Scout. Turn around as soon as you can.
Okay. Oh, this will be tough parking here,
I've
too.
heard good things about you, but I was told that you roll stop signs, speed occasionally, and get lost frequently. Let's see if we can do something about these bad habits.
Oh, don't.
Maybe we can make a proper driver out of you yet.
What if I'm still, if it wasn't that change? No, we were able to. Oh, look at all the way down to Denver. Abilene, Texas. How far is that? 4,000. Wow, that's a long one. Denver is 3,900. Wow. I wonder if we can go that far and... Ooh. Should we try it? You know what? Why don't we do Truckee Dispatch? Let's do a Truckee Dispatch out of here. So we got to do a game save. Get rid of the map. And... controlled. Where's my... Come on. Oh, hey, Bogan Beast. Sorry I saw you drop in. And how you doing? Good to see you on. Yeah, this takes a minute because we have this selected here. But it's kind of a good thing when you're using map mods and mod trailers, I think. Cargo market. Yeah, it's got the trailer. Nice. So we are in Prudhoe Bay. Now, does he... What was this site called where we are? Shoot. Northwest? No. What are we at here? Ah, shoot. I should have checked. Does anybody know? Darn it. Oh, I should have... Deep well service. Gallon oil. Oh, gallon oil is what it is. Gallon oil storage. It's a drilling rig. Vortex refinery storage. Darn it. I'm going to call it Northwest. Eesh. Gallon oil storage, construction site. Haddock shipyard. Rats. Exploration site. Oh, maybe that's it. Do I see that in here? No, we're going to have to just take something. God darn it. Northwest. Gallon oil construction site. Hack West. Darn it. What do I do? What do you guys think? I think we're going to have to go from... Take a swing at it. I don't know. Northwest. What will be taken out of here? We'll be taking some... North Star Island. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, well, let's see if that shows up in here. Northway, North Platte, Northway Junction. Yeah, so, yeah, I think we're stuck with Prudhoe Bay. Oh, let's just do Northwest. I want to take something back for a repair. Rough train forklifts, scrap cars, oil pipes, moving containers. Could be moving containers. Prefabs, heat exchanger. Dumpsters. Electric dumpsters. Cotton lint, yeah, that makes sense. Electric mini excavators, concrete barrier tubes. Compressor bobcats, oh, compressors, that's a good one. Taking them back. Yeah, let's go to, we want to go to somewhere in Pro Mods. Soyuz? Oh, Grand Forks. Yeah, let's do that. That's going to be crazy. Grand Forks, BC. Coastline mining plant. And we'll make it hard parking. Yeah, it didn't recognize North Star. Okay, so let's get rid of that and load the quick save. Get this thing sparked up while that's happening. Probably gonna have to fly over there though. Yeah, not sure about that, Joe. Oh, look at this. Oh, man, now the weather's come in. God darn it. Is that guy still there honking? Nope. All right. Where are we supposed to go? And we can't put the path on the map. Because if we do, it messes things up. The destination, if you put it on the map. I don't know if it still does that. Maybe Joe knows. God, how are we going to be able to tell if we're going under the earth or not? What's this out here? Follow the... Kind of follow that. We're looking for a green flag somewhere on the map. Ah, she's really shaky. So let's do the old... Alaskan cotton. Well, I'll bet you it's warm. Oh, there's our green flag out there. Yeah, it's too bad it's not up that road, but I'm kind of more anxious than anything else to see what... Are we above or below the ground? We're still above. I hope. Oh, now we're going too far up. Just circle around a bit till we find the ground. Yeah, I hope, do you want to hear your airplane pilot saying this? Gotta be getting close. Oh, here it is. All right. Oh boy, this is going to be a challenge with this trailer. Not what we were looking for. All right. I've been here before. So I guess what we could do is try backing onto that spot, and if the truck's far enough in the yard, we'll get the trigger. All right. We can't see the back of the trailer. Oh no. Oh, can we see where we're going? We can't see the... Where's it supposed to go? Back here. Nope. Up. Where? Get this thing out of the way. Okay. We want it back in here, I think. Or is that 18 wheels? Shoot, I think that's 18 wheels. We want it back in there. It's the next one. Shoot. Prudhoe Bay, Northwest Transport. Okay, well, let's... Where's our truck? There it is. This is going to be ridiculous. This may not work. Ah, shoot. Okay, Joe. Shoot. Thanks for that. Oh, let's go the other way. There's the yard right here, I think. Yep, that's the one. Okay, wait. What are we doing here? Okay, we got to get it turning. Oh, if I pick up the wheels, that rear trailer will get shorter. And it'll turn a little quicker. I'm probably God. Probably gonna have the truck out in the snowbank here. You see the gate yet? No. Yeah, we're still on the wrong side of the trailer, and we're out in the snowbank. Yeah, it's going to be a challenge, that's for sure. Once we get the back of the trailer in the gate there, it'll be a little easier. Other than I can't see what the truck's doing. Oops. We want to go the other way. Yep, go like this. I don't want to get way over where I was on the road there. Coming back. You can barely see the trailers. Okay, probably about time to start aiming it for that gate, wherever it is. Oh, shoot, too soon. Uh-oh. Did you send the snow, CJ? Is that what you did? Okay. I'll try and get the... I want to get the turn started now. Oh, I should put my four-ways on. Keep people at bay, maybe. Oh, where is that gate? Oh, we're just coming too soon? No. Oh, dude, you're not gonna go by there, are you? Trailer damage. Oh, did we hit the... Oh, we hit it. Is it going by? No, it's stuck. Or is it moving? Ah, it's stuck. Shoot. That's not good. Okay. Where's the truck at? There it is. Oh boy, oh boy. Now that should get it in there. You can almost see what we're doing now. Kind of like the truck's going sideways. I'll have to be careful provided we get this thing loaded. Not going too fast into that corner up ahead where we got, last time I was up here, we got to experiment with or try out that get the truck back on the road thing. Instead of tow to service. It was like tow to road or something. Yeah, we're gonna park by Braille here. Good thing the gate's nice and wide. Wait a minute. Is there already a parking spot on the ground for us? There is. Oh, well, that's cool. Oh, yeah, it's because it's... shoot, I wish I had been aiming for it sooner. Oh, that... I was just aiming for the trigger and forgot that the thing was going to be there. I don't want to go down this ditch too far. Let's do this. I forgot all about that. That's a big mistake. There was a point that we were aiming for that, and I corrected to go straight back into the yard. And that's kind of unfortunate. And it's also kind of weird that I stalled it on snow. Jeez Louise. What a mess. Now we're refer to your previous message. Hang on, Joe. Oh, we're way off the mark here. And I don't have it. No, I don't have it set to. Oh, we're up against the back of the fence. That's convenient. Where are we? Get ourselves all lined up here. Uh-oh. Joe. These hazards around. Hold them all. Yeah, that's why I turned them on. Oh, if that's what we're talking about. Wow, maybe by the time we get the load on, the snow will stop. Don't go too far into the ditch here. Like we aren't already in the ditch. Metaphorically. Man, that snow moving around, it's disorienting, that's for sure. We didn't get enough of the trailer onto the spot, I guess. Where is it? You'd think that would be good. Yeah, he's hanging on. Hey, Chris, how you doing? Just got to get over a little bit more, and we're going to have it. You got that trailer right there. We got to get right up beside it. Kind of hard to see, so we'll just... Oh, okay, that should be enough. We don't have to be perfect. Gotta keep it going. Okay, now we get this front trailer over that little bit, and that should be enough to do it. Ah, darn, I got the back trailer going away again. That's not gonna work. No. Oh, that bites. It is a real bugger, I'll tell you. Keep it going close to that trailer there. Now this doesn't work. I don't know what will. We'll have to fly onto the spot. Because he's got this trailer. There we go. Hey!
I've heard good things about you, but I was told that you roll stop signs, speed occasionally, and get lost frequently.
Cool.
Let's see if we can do something about these bad habits.
All right.
Maybe we can make a proper driver out of you yet.
Now let's get on with it. Which way do we go? Hang left. Okay, can we see the fence? Oh my God. All we gotta do is get out of the yard. Jump up here, see if anybody's coming. Oh, you can see the road better out here. We might have to just drive from out here for a bit. Oh, there we go. Get that out of the way. Wow. It's like in here. Oh, that ain't so good. I guess I should bring a little map up here and see what's going on.
Get ready to turn right.
Now I don't know if anybody's coming, but
Turn right now.
4 ways. Put the 4 ways on again. Oh, I had an emergency obviously. Ow! Yikes. It's not good. Uh-oh. So that torque increase that I have on this engine isn't too handy at the lower RPM. I wonder if that's why I'm spinning the tires so much. Got a lot of initial torque. Yeah, I looked again this morning and still no ATS expansion. I don't know what's going on. Why it's taking so long, but I imagine there's a lot of new stuff on the in the works. I know there's they got more. What? They got us doing a U-turn. What? No way. Am I going the wrong direction? Better look at the big map. Oh, man, that bites. Well, we were here. We should have turned right out of there. Oh, wow, that's harsh. I hope these gates are big. Not even in gear. Come on. What's wrong with it? Struggling with the shifter today. That's weird. It's like we just got to get the tires spinning and it moves. Yeah, 159 was just had so many glitches and errors and problems. It was really annoying. Yeah, we'll see if we can fit in this gate here.
Get ready to turn left.
If we can fit through this gate when we see it. Where is it? If not, we'll just, oops, going in the snowbank and see where it's going to come up here. If
turn left now.
Where? Right here. Is that big enough for the truck and trailer? The big snowbank right in the way. Oh, it's in good. Yeah, we can go through here. Wow. I think I go closer to the truck. There we go. Get on here.
Get ready to
I'm
turn
leaning
right.
all over, trying to peer through the windshield, and it's not making much difference.
Turn right now.
Pretty narrow in here, it looks like. Oh, it's not steering too good. Uh-oh. Lost in Alaska. No kidding, it's really bad. Hopefully the roadside markers like the old. Okay, so
Get ready to turn right.
I don't know, 3 years ago, Alaska used to be. You used to get the big blizzards when you're heading out of town. It wasn't like this snow, so this is
Turn
new,
right
I think. But you used to get the drifting snow, and you couldn't really see where you're going, but they had those snow markers on the side of the road, and you could figure out where you were and where you were going by, looking for them and just, and I'm going to see what it's like here now, if they've still got those same tall ones out there. But it kind of doesn't matter because they used to stick up.
Get ready to turn right.
I don't know if they really did, but it seemed you could find them in that blizzard and keep going using those.
Turn right now.
I hope nobody's coming because there's going to be an accident. Okay, we'll slow down so it turns. So now we'll experiment with how do we get forward momentum. I wonder if I should just put my four-ways on and anybody else, let's see what that does to the oncoming traffic. If they're stopped on the road or... Oh. No, we don't turn there. No, they keep coming with the four-ways on. Doesn't matter. Oh boy, this is going to be a real challenge. Yeah. Oh, it's time to make the corner. Uh-oh. So, for anybody
Get
who,
ready to turn left.
folks who commented on the clutch problem situation, quite a few comments and stuff, and some helpful and
Turn left now.
just people's experiences with it and stuff. It's good to know that other people are having the problem. Some of the, well, there's one comment wasn't too helpful. You can imagine. Boy, you gotta try and not look at this. It's like real life. You don't want to get mesmerized by the snowflakes. I've driven in this kind of stuff a lot in real life, but it's a little. This doesn't quite have it. Like the distance you can see is. It's like this is snow and fog. It's like both.
Turn right now.
Wow, that's a tight turn. Or is that? No, the turn's up ahead a little bit. That's not the turn. Yeah, like I say, this is like a combination of snow and fog. What's with the shifter? Come on. And that I might have to, don't tell me. Come on. Don't tell me my shifter's giving up the ghost. Is my connection okay here? Oops, stalled it. It's working. You would park right in the way. There you go. You just go over there. Maybe it's the connection. Oh, yeah, bumper view. That's a good one. Oops, that's not it. What else do we got? We got... Is this the one you meant, George? Gonna get a real smack in the face if I run into anything. Up close and personal. Thanks for the tip, George. There's that turn off on that first ice road he had. Yeah, I think it was my I have an old DB9 connector I put in here so I can remove the shifter, and I think I just reseated it a bit, and we're going again. Could be that. Oops. Yeah, it's the same markers out there that they used to have. They haven't changed those. There was times in the past when they had the big blizzard and the blowing snow and they didn't have the snowfall like this and you couldn't really see. I would just go by the GPS and go really slow and just watch the GPS and stay on the line. Oh, yikes. Hit that darn one. Pay attention to what's going on here. Oh, hey, Zeke. How many of those things I'm going to hit here? Oh, nope, don't turn left. That was a mirage. A mirage in Bugs Bunny world. Okay, a bit of a left. Oh, more of a left. Okay. Whoa, baby. Don't lose it. No. Whoa. Whoa. Right turn. Oh, scary. I'll have to catch up on the comments in a bit because my eyes are glued to the screen. I guess I was going a little too fast, huh? Oh. Oh, can't see what's going on here. The car, he's in the ditch. Okay. You stay there. Wow, that was a bummer. Oh, we're off the road. Well, that was bound to happen. Did the car go okay? Oh, wrong screen. Cargo 1%. Crap. Yeah, big jump scare. Oh, there's the shifter again. We're at the water. Let me reseat this thing here fully. In a sec. I don't know if that's the problem. I hope the shifter's not going again because it's a freaking expensive shifter. Oh, come on. What's going on here? Would that ever suck? Got nothing. Oh, there, if I let out the clutch. Don't tell me. Oh, no way. Something with that synchronized thing again? I'd step on the clutch and it would work. Oh no. Could be some. Maybe I gotta restart the PC after doing that change. But we'll see how far we can go here. Wow. Yeah, like we can see what's going on here. There's that Kenworth in the ditch. Oh! Another one. There's that guy ahead of us. I wonder if we should try and pass him. What do you think? Well, not a good idea. Oh, now. Come on. I think since I did that change, that shifting's all screwed up. When I went to 0 and then back to 1, I might have had to stop the game. Oh my word, what a bummer. Well, we'll be coming up on that guy again soon because he's going really slow. Just gotta watch for him. Hopefully this clears up a bit before we get to the hills. So I see that 161 came out, and I kind of got a profile halfway ready to go in and check it out. But I kind of slowed down, wasn't so eager once I realized it's just some interface stuff, but I am going to check it out pretty soon. But I didn't think I had the time to go ahead and spend doing that. Gotta be ready. That guy's, unless he spawned out of the way, but if they spawn another one in, yikes, that would hurt. So yeah, I was going like 50 miles an hour. Wasn't the smartest thing to be doing. I forgot all about there being other vehicles on the road. Like putts. This is not what I had in mind with this Alaska trip. Well, in real life, you don't want to go any further than you can stop in the vision you have. So it's just like night driving. Never outdrive your headlights. It's the same thing, except for never outdrive your vision. Almost turned off there for the sleeping place. Yeah, it's like in real life, you can't screw around like I can in the game, because there's real consequences. So yeah, so, oh, here we go. It's getting better. Yay! All right. Oops. Break this thing out. Now, it's going to be interesting. We get on the snow when we're in the forest, and it's that curvy road. Oh boy, we're losing the back end big time. It'll be really interesting because you can get the regular B-double, you get the rear trailer drifting, and it's a 28. Then the game trailer, I've never tried it with these 245s. So it could be pretty cool. Slow up a minute here. Get rid of that map now. Yeah, the back end definitely on the truck steps out. Oh no! What's coming, Zeke? Oh no! You got me worried now. What's it like in here now? Oh, this is better inside now. Oh boy, we're all over the road. Wow. Got no traction. Oh. Yeah, it's different than the last time I drove it, for sure. Didn't have that front end going all over. Come high beams on, let's turn those off. I want to, thanks. I want to see what this gravel on the hill is like. It's the biggest thing I want to check out, this whole deal. Faster on this corner. Oh, there's a vehicle. I'm going to find out with him. Oh, baby. Trailer damaged. Oh, no, it's the rear trailer. Oh, yeah, the rear trailer's swinging out. I think oh, look. I want to hit that guy with the rear trailer. Oh boy, we're all over. It's like we're like a snake going down the road here. Let's watch from out here. Make a wiggle wheel around him. Oh, no, not there. It's not a good place to do it. Yeah, the back of the trailer is hanging out. They're going too slow to make it happen now. This is going to get boring if we have to drive this speed. Stay to the right a bit. Cargo's still just 1%. Kind of interesting if the snow built up on the vehicle like it does in real life. And you do some trips when you're, especially when it's a little, like, not minus 30 out, when it's like just below freezing and you'd go through a whole bunch of snow, and if you're up fairly far north and you're driving for a long time, oh, here's a bump. Woo. And here, look at the rear trailer go on the corner. Uh-oh, look at us go. Uh-oh, this is scary. Let's get out. Get over here. Yeah, the rear trailer really hangs out. Anyway, you'll end up with a bunch of snow and stuff under the vehicle and under the deck and everywhere, and you oh shoot, we're back into soup. That's what Zeke was saying. Anyway, and then it gets a little warmer and you get to roads where they're putting salt down and stuff, and it's melting and it turns to ice under there, and then it starts accumulating and freezing because of the trailer was probably hanging out there. Anyway, crazy. And you end up sometimes with a lot of weight on, a lot of extra weight that you didn't count on. Okay, Zeke, the great Karnak. What else is coming? So we're going to put the map back up. Ooh, here's a hill. No, not yet. Should stop and fix the truck up. Yeah. If that service icon is pointing downhill, we'll hit it. If it's a little bit uphill, we'll wait. I know there's one on the other side of the hill, because this will be the base of the climb where you would put on chains. This is what they have going on here. But we tried them last time I was up here and they didn't make any difference. Okay. Thanks, Zeke. Okay. I kind of don't want to lose my momentum. But, no, there's a hill right away. Yeah, we're not going to stop. That's all I need. CJ, you're a ray of sunshine. Okay. Whoa, yikes. Now I wonder if we're gonna be able to get up these hills here. So we're going to see that rear trailer head for the ditch. No, we're not going. Oh yeah, there it goes. Look, it spins out. It slides out really easily. Uh-oh. So we do have traction up here. We want that. Is that trailer still going to slide out? No. Good. Oops. Well, that's good to know, Zeke. Probably going to pull over and have yourself a sarsaparilla in the shade. You're Bob Rossing. Well, that's cool. So you got traction up the hills. Oh, back end is going away there. Baby, I think we had that rear trailer in the ditch there on the right side. Now we'll go easy down here. We can't use the Jake brakes. Oh yeah, see, there's no There's no sand on the other side of the road. What happens if we put the Jakes on? The back end should start sliding around. Yep, it gets out of control. That's kind of realistic. It would be really nice if they had a spike in the game, you know? Like a trailer brake, like on a lever, like in real life. So you can apply some trailer brake to keep it straight. That trailer was probably right out on the guardrail almost. Uh-oh, no way. Hang on. Hang on to her. Get her turned. Whoops, I'm watching that rear trailer. It's really whippy. Can't drive it from out here. It's just too unpredictable. Whoa. Yikes. Oh. Reminds me when a long time ago, I was worked in a big machine shop in Edmonton doing rotary shouldered connections, like threaded connections for oil field drill strings. And when I was, I used to do the night shift foreman position a lot too. So you're still, I would not be able to do as much lathe work because I'd have to load and unload trucks of pipe and take care of phone calls or other machinists who were having problems because I was, not, don't mean to sound immodest or anything, but I was pretty dang good at it. And it's tricky business, single tool threading to a high standard. It's got to be inspected and passed, right? Your pins and boxes, your threads. And so it was busy. It was a busy time. When you're just not doing the foreman role, then you're just machining. It's great. But anyway, the fun part was in the winter. Pipe, it's 33 feet long usually, and the drill collars same, but they're heavier. But we had big forklifts with payloaders, swivel, articulated, and great big forks on them, and you'd pick up a scoop of pipe and or drill collars. You wouldn't. The drill collars usually load from inside with a crane. And the trucks would back inside, you'd load them with a crane, but on the pipe, you're outside. There's pipe racks all over, and with the different pipes and the different threaded connections. And anyway, long story short, I'd horse around out there on that forklift when I'd finished loading up a truck or whatever, and it's snowy. The snow would look about like this, it's kind of dirty on top from travel and stuff, but it's snow in the yard in the winter. And I take that forklift, remind you I'm in my 20s, okay? So I would roar around in there and I would get that forklift drifting around the corners, and you gotta try it. An articulated vehicle, getting it all out of shape and trying to gather it up and not crash the darn thing. It was kind of fun. Oh man, traction temporarily. How's my fuel? Oh, it's all right. We will have to get some somewhere, but slow down here. Oh, baby, we're out of control. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 tabernac. Oh. WWT. Hey, Jesse, how you doing? Wow. This is going to take a lot longer than I'd hoped, this trip, because of the, wow. How slow we're going. This morning I was, I shouldn't have taken as much time, but I figured I'd have a go. I got an idea how I'm going to do those ghost flames, and now I'm going to draw my own flames instead of using silhouettes or stencils or whatever, and using flames that, whoa, baby, that rear trailer's gone. Oh, no. So instead of using other people's, all the stuff you can find, they look pretty ropey. Anyway, don't mess around with that. So that's kind of cool. That's going to happen. Uh-oh. It's doing it again. Come on. Do I have to push in the clutch? I sure hope this shifter isn't giving up. Uh-oh. Cool if you saw B doubles on the road. You see double like an A train, but in the game you don't see B doubles, which is a shame. They should have them at least in BC. Oh, hey Zeke, and yeah, anybody else who joined late? I had a note from Bricks at Home, who is one of the guys working on ProMods Canada, and he sent me a sneak peek picture. He doesn't want it shared, but it's the Saddle Dome, the Calgary Sports Arena. They're working on Alberta. It has the BMO Center in the side of the shot, and that's where I take the caddy for the car shows. So, for them to have Calgary working on that, they must be working on, and he didn't give me a lot of details. He said it's okay to mention it, but don't share the photo. But he said with SCS taking over BC next year, they have still updates in the works for ProMods Canada, and they're also working on Alberta. Which is pretty cool because, yeah. There's going to be Calgary, which is, well, that's my hometown. He also suggested that if I have any suggestions for what's important and what not to miss in Calgary, yeah, I mean, that's pretty cool. Oh, yeah. So anyway, oh yeah, like I was going to say, so from Golden, they must, you know, I bet you one of the updates is going to be from Golden going east on the Trans-Canada towards Calgary. So they could go east from Golden. They could also go east from Radium over to the what the heck's the name of the valley again? Goes through a big wide valley. Oh, shoot. And then up over Storm Mountain and join into the Trans-Canada. And they get out of the Trans-Canada from Golden to Lake Louise, to Banff, to Canmore, to Calgary. Because if they have Calgary, like, they got to have it connected to their current map. Olani. I hope I got that right. How you doing? Better than me. We're struggling here in Alaska. Struggling with traction, struggling with keeping that rear trailer behind us. It's really slippery. This is the update, just came out yesterday. And man, is it slippery. Let's see if we go around this corner up here, if I can go around it properly, but the rear trailer is in the old version, like maybe, I don't know what the very last one was like in the corners here, because I didn't come up here in this. Oh, there we go. But the rear trailer seems. We're losing it. It's really slippery. But you used to have to, when you could go along this road before and go pretty quick, then really horse around with the steering to get the rear trailer to swing out. You'd be looking for it in your mirrors. Like, but here with this thing, man, it's a no-brainer. It's gonna go. You're not trying to make it hang out, but very little front end grip. Oh, see, there it goes. He almost hit the guardrail with it. Didn't swing out there. Let's get those wipers turned off. Whoa, uh-oh, pay attention. Let's see what we get on this corner if there's nobody coming. I'm gonna go too fast. Oh, we're going too fast. Uh-oh. Oh, here's the hill. Oh no, I'm speeding. Shoot, did I speed? I forgot all about it. I probably lost my load. I imagine that's toast. Shoot. I didn't need to do that actually to go that fast. Let's see if we have traction. This could be where he has gravel on the road. Shoot, that's a bummer. Whoa, yikes. Whoa. I will say this is slipperier than real life. The only time it would be this slippery on snow like this is if it was right at freezing point, or maybe a degree or two above or below. Because if it's like 8 or 10 degrees below freezing, this isn't terrible. If it's 20 below or 30 below freezing, this is great. It's just almost just like driving on dirt. Almost. It's just, well, I shouldn't say it's not even almost, but it's way better. It's like you're confident. Like a road like this, you'd be stroking along at a pretty good rate of knots. It was minus 30. That's Celsius, so, but I guess it's about the same in Fahrenheit. You got a lot of cold snow is really good. It's predictable. Whoa, look at that trailer go. That's cool. In a wild sort of way. Oh no. Yeah, that's hilarious. That's on the right back there is service where you would, over there, that's where you used to have to stop and take the chains off. Hey, Freebird. Oh, I'm not 100% sure if the clutch is fixed, but it's better. That dead zone was real eye-opener. And I just have the dead zone at 0, and I can move my clutch like at least a quarter of an inch or maybe more. Maybe it's half an inch, I don't know. Oh, vehicle damage, yikes. At least it wasn't trailer. We are definitely going to stop alongside the road someplace and fix this thing up after all our shenanigans here. Yeah, 0% dead stone gives you a little dead zone. Dead stone. Oh, there goes the back trailer. Oh, baby. It gives you a little play in the clutch, and the more you move it up from 0, the quicker the clutch engages from the fully depressed. And I'm almost fully depressed. Oh, bounced the trailer into that snowbank. Let's check this one here. Yeah, the Alaska was updated yesterday, and this is it. Yeah, there's a new road, and I kind of blew it. I couldn't get a load from that new spot, so I was using Trekkie Dispatch, and I ended up getting a load from back in town in Prudhoe Bay. But we could go back up there and have a little look at that road. But anyway, getting back to the dead zone, if you start moving up from 0, you can experiment with it. But the more you move it from left to right, the quicker the clutch engages. Uh-oh. This is going to be ugly. Oh, Harry. Oh, man, that was close. Really slippery. Like, yeah, this is like right around melting kind of grip level. And there is that time, for those of you who also know, like, I mean, to drive in the snow. When you, if it's been really cold, like minus like 20, 30, even 15, I'm talking Celsius, and then it gets to 0 or even like 5 above, like we get Chinooks here in my part of Alberta, and the temperature will increase like by 20, 25 degrees Celsius in 3, 4, 5 hours. You get a Chinook wind come in, and all of a sudden you're in a t-shirt, but the ground is still really cold, and the ground layer is cold, the snow is cold, and you got periods where you can drive still pretty good in warm weather, but then you'll see all of a sudden where like if you're looking at the vehicle in front of you, or you look in your mirror and you see your vehicle track, and you see where your vehicle track is, instead you see in the brown like dirt on the snow here, you would see white lines where your tires are going. And that's, you just hit that critical point where slow the hell down, because now it's warmed up on the surface and it's sticking to your tires, and your tires pick it up, and your tires grow by a couple inches diameter, and it's picking it all up and throwing it around, pulverizes it under the truck. But you see 2 white strips, and if you went and touched that white bit, it's cold still. But the bit above it, the layer separated because it's warmer and it's stuck to the vehicle tires. And that's your signal to, that's, things just changed on you. And it's also if you see a vehicle coming the other way, and, if you're not paying attention to what's behind you. But you learn to, if you're going to drive in the snow, you learn all these little tricks and stuff. So it doesn't take somebody coming the other way and leaving the 2 or the white strips in the snow. to alert you to the fact that, you know. But it's interesting, like I say, when you're doing a long trip in the winter, and especially if you're up in the north and you're coming back empty or whatever, and like the hotshot business, you're not always loaded both ways, so you got to pay attention to the changing conditions, because you're on the road for so long, like, so that's living good. Lots of things change, you know, grip wise, and well, we survived that, more or less. No, it's just the way it is, Freebeard. That's just a lot slipperier than it used to be. It's going to be interesting to see along here. I haven't driven this stretch in quite a while. Oh, not a hidden road. It's interesting, they put the blockers further down the road, make them a little less visible from the road. But this scenery along here looks better. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Well, big news on the family front is Meg's doing really good out there at her job in Banff. Really liking it, and the people, and having a really good time. And she's in town this weekend, but she's going back out tomorrow. She's going to go back out tonight after supper to hang with her new friends out there that she's working with. They got a board game thing going on at one dude's place. And the other big news is Barb retires on Tuesday. It's coming Tuesday. Why am I shifting down? Yeah. It's well, I highly recommend it if you ever get a chance. It's fun. I love driving in snow, actually, in real life. Makes you feel alive, you know. You get out there and face a little bit of a challenge. I wonder if I should give this guy a go. Yeah, they definitely changed the scenery along here, it seems. And the road seems a little less. There are some crazy tight corners. Would have been back there. Yeah, she's pretty happy about it. She's worked at the same place since university, so it's a big change. She's never had a day in the same company the whole time, so she's never been between jobs, never experienced that, never been unemployed, so, which is pretty unusual. I don't know too many people that's the case. Well, my dad, other than as he went to World War II after, like, he was a farmer, went to World War II, came back, and they put him through university, And after that, he worked at that same place forever. But all of that, he was older, because all the wars took 5 years, and the university took time, and so between farming and his new job, that was quite a period of time, maybe 8 or 9, 10 years. But yeah, Barb, part-time job in university, graduated university in same place. So first thing that's going to happen is she's going to pack up and head down to Winnipeg to spend some time with her mom. Her mom's unfortunately getting dementia, but still living on her own in her house. And it's, the time's coming. She's not going to be able to be in there, and everybody's kind of bummed out about it. So see what comes of that. So I am going to be doing a lot of batching it. Well, that all gets sorted out. So the good news, I'm going to be able to catch up on all the skin jobs, the paint jobs I got outstanding. We can't see what's coming or not. We do have a big shoulder. Could always take the shoulder on the left if we had to. Uh-oh. I think we already lost this time. Hey, Zeke. Oh, I guess I wouldn't say already. Would it say I have race miles already, or is there a way to know? Oh yeah, my dad's been gone for a while now, but yeah, he was pretty cool. He did good stuff. He was RCAF, but on loan to the RAF, the Brits for radar, and he's in charge of a mobile unit that would just follow the front lines. It'd just be right behind, and they'd set up their beacon to send back for a beacon from the mainland, and they'd converge those signals, and that was a path for bombers and markers or fighter bombers to mark targets and stuff. So kind of a nasty business, but the whole thing is nasty. Man, patience my butt. Let's go down here. But yeah, that experience and what he did put him through university when he got back on the government dime, which was pretty good. So Mom worked, and he went to university. Too bad we're not seeing the scenery. Bit of a right-hander up here. Maybe get this done before we get there. So I also have an experimental or beta version of the road connector from Alaska to Pro Mods from Trucker Franglais, and on it he figured out how to remove a bunch of there's that place between BC when you go from Yukon to BC, so from there down to Williams Lake, when you're getting close to Williams Lake, there's a place called the Ranch. And it had all these trees in front of it that weren't supposed to be there. And he figured out how to take them out, so we'll look for that. Oh, I'm using Weather 3.7 4K. That could be what it is. Good call, Freebeard.
Keep to the left.
What time is it? Oh, wow, 6:44.
Keep to the right.
Hey,
And
Pat.
then
Hey,
go
how you
straight
doing?
on.
I haven't seen you in quite a while. Hope you're all good.
Continue straight on.
And if I've missed anybody else during that white knuckle session with all the snow, my apologies. Maybe say something and I'll know you're on. That was some periods of heavy concentration. It was like doing racing sim. Speaking of which, twice in the last week, I managed to get on late at night for a little rip in Project Motor Racing's update with the, they got about some new cars, they call them 60s and 70s icons, like a Ford GT40, there's a Lola T70 version, there's a, what was the other? Oh, a Chaparral 2C, which is kind of that's the one with the wing. The first, it had a big wing that was movable. It's kind of a weird car though, because it had an automatic, a 3-speed automatic in it, which is kind of a real bummer for a racing car to race. Like, but you can program a button, I believe, and run that wing. So the idea is when you slow down, or it helps you slow down, angle it really steeply and get a bunch of downforce for coming out of a corner. As soon as you're building speed, flatten it out, and gives you a lot of traction and also some braking effect. We got a pretty long trailer here. Oh, there I go, speeding again. Should put on cruise and leave it there. So anyway, there's the Grand Sport Corvette, although they call it something else. There's a Jag XKE lightweight coupe, Cobra Daytona, or sorry, a Shelby Daytona. The 70 Corvette GT car, a Ford Capri RS or 3100 RS. Hey, Clark Liddy. Clark Liddy. A Porsche. Can't remember the designation. Some kind of 911. Yeah. So, and they're a lot of fun to drive. And they added Road America. How they call it, Knobby Knoll or Rocky Knoll or something rather. Like they don't have license for the names, so they just made up a name for it. But I've been ripping around that track twice now, and those new cars are a riot. And the handling is much better on all the cars, and the menus have all changed. And pretty cool. I like it. I'll do a video here sooner or later. Oh, very cool. Yeah, glad you could make it. There's some sunshine. Finally. 2 hours in and we get some sunshine. Nice. Yeah, I haven't tried the Japanese GT cars yet. Gotta do that. But what was really fun is one car I really enjoy is although it was fairly difficult handling, was in the GTO class, that Mercury Cougar XR7. It was the Roush Racing version. Oh man, that thing is a riot. And it with just a little bit of tweaking around Road America, man, I think I got what did I get out of it? I think like a 211, which is not bad around there without a whole lot of practice. And fun. And I repainted. I fixed the paint job on it because it said, I don't know, some made-up name. Because once again, no licensing. So it was the Whistler paint job though from the real car, and they had it as Wanker, not Wanker or something. It was something that didn't make any sense. So I rebuilt the whole paint job to be the Whistler. I went, got photographs from the Whistler car from museum photos, and I recreated all of the decals, all of the script, and I made my car in-game faithful reproduction of the Whistler number 6, I think it is. Jack Roush Racing Cougar XR7 GTO. It looks pretty good. And it was fun to rip it around that track and finally enjoy driving it. Because in previous versions of the game, it was like, it's just about, cool to put it on replay and watch your paint job go around. But now it's something you can race. So I'm going to do a race with it here pretty quick. Well, maybe within a week or so. And but right now the game is at that point, just like when it first came out, where the replays, if you go to, because the way you get your, like I could do a recording of the race, but you're just stuck inside. But with a good way to do those videos is to record the replay with OBS, and then you can move the camera around and see different, instead of being stuck behind the wheel.
Continue straight on.
I guess the only way I can really share the paint job is well, I did a paint job and I was able to save it as a mod, but oh my god, is it ever complicated. Wow. I did it on a Mustang, I think. It weren't easy. So all I do is I take the original skin and I modify it, and then I give it a new number and throw it back in. So for the Cougar. Now, I also did the XR9 Jaguar. I did which paint job did I fix? One of them, once again, they're not the licensed paint job. Oh, the Silk Cut, the classic XR9 paint job with the white and purple and a bit of yellow. Wow, look at this. That looks good, eh? Wow, they improved that. It's a lot higher. Way up in the air here now. That's neat. So anyway, I made it the Silk Cut number 2, I think. And once again, I went and got made all the right decals or decals, I mean, I say it. And put everything in the right place. It looks really good going around the track too. I haven't tried it in the new versions. Well, like I say, I didn't have much time with it so far. Should be getting a little more aggressive here. Oh, somebody's coming. No, this is on Project Motor Racing. ACC, it's easy to do skins in there. With the content manager, it's no brainer. But the handling, like the way Project Motor Racing is going to be a thing. They've had a really rocky start. They did not bring the game out well at all. Made a lot of people, angry, I guess. Not very happy. And so it was a rocky start, but I think they're onto something for sure. It's totally changed. And they brought this RS guy in to help them sort it out too. And I don't really know who he is, but I guess he's a bit of a somebody in the sim racing world. So I was going to say earlier about Project Motor Racing, when it came out, the replays were, as soon as the car got bigger on the screen and going around a corner, it would just like shudder. It was like pointless. And they got that sorted out pretty quickly. But with this latest update, it's doing it again. So you can't record the replay just yet. Well, I'll tell you, in all honesty, I like it better. I like ACC. I've got Evo, I got Competition, I've had the original forever. And I think I like Project Motor Racing better. I like the handling better. I like the cars are more predictable. You can't go any faster. Like my lap times between ACC or Evo or Project Motor Racing are about the same if I can find the same track and same car. It's like within a second or two. Like Bathurst is a track I really like. Mount Panorama. But anyway, it's not... easier is the wrong term, because that makes it sound like, oh, you got training wheels on. But you don't. What you got is you can learn the track and the car faster, because the car gives you feedback and you can tell what's going on around a corner, and you can learn to adjust sooner than in ACC. I find ACC, you go up to a limit and then it spits you off the track and you're not feeling the limit. With PMR, I feel it. Like personally, I think it's got feel to it that is really good. And once again, at the launch, not all the cars had it. Some of the cars were horrible, and some were pretty good. Like the Cougar wasn't so good that I really like. I put that paint job on. The Jaguar XR9 was terrible. I don't know, it's not terrible. It was pretty bad though. No stability, going even in a straight line. But they just launched it too soon. But getting better all the time. So I could be PO'd about it, but I'm not. And the biggest thing is seeing them invest time and money in straightening it out is good. Here's the Alcan border. So I'll get the new sign up here that Mark Mitchell Brown made for Trucker for Anglais for the Yukon. this shifting thing again. Oh, I sure hope it's not my shifter. I'll try a game reboot after and see what happens.
Ready to turn left.
So that Beaver Creek airstrip is North of the Future. Alaska
now.
put that in, the Beaver Creek airstrip, which is in Canada. But from here, this way, this is the North of the Future road connector from Trucker Franglais. It's gonna be dark, I reckon, to see Mark's new sign. Or did I shoot my mouth off right past it? Might have. So I think Barb and Cy will be heading out on Wednesday, but that's July 1st. I think that's Canada Day, so don't know if they want to travel on that day, drive down to Winnipeg. So Barb could be with her mom, and then Cy will fly back after a while. Go up the light on the mountains over there. It's too bad all the trees are in the way. Alright, we're gonna have the cannonballer here. Get this trip in the books here. It's too bad putting all these miles on for... Probably got speeding when I was going down that hill at a crazy speed, got all carried away. That was dumb. Oh well, I'm probably not finished doing dumb things today. It's a little early in the day for that. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Yeah, so Meg is with her boyfriend right now. I don't know if he's coming over later, but Meg's gonna come home. She brought some laundry home with her from Banff, and gonna come home, pick up her laundry, and head back to Banff tonight. Yeah, the hot lapping, so you can do that with, so here's the thing, they don't have a practice mode in Project Motor Racing, but if that's what I want to do, I just go into a race weekend and set the opponents to 0. And if it's really a difficult car, and I think it's going to be a challenge to learn, although it doesn't really seem that way now, but I haven't tried all of them. To go back and check the ones that used to give me trouble. Like if you're feeling pretty confident, I just go in and just do a race weekend, run around with them, and see how you're doing against the competition. Now, the one thing I find, when the game came out, the opponent's skill, you know, you put it at like 80, 85, 90, whatever, and you had a chance. Now you don't. They changed something, and I imagine it's a work in progress. So with the AI, it will, if you have it up there still, they're impossibly fast. And like they can pass you going into a corner, and you watch their line when they go around the corner. and it's not even a real line, and the car's jerking like a funky chicken. It's just around the corner, and it's going. The AI is like, it's out of this world. It doesn't seem right. So if you put the AI at like 60, or depending on the car, even 50, you're in with a shout. You can, well, at 50 you should be able to beat them. But their line is more realistic, and you can put on, I think it's safe mode or something, where they're safe to race with. Then they don't slam into you, and you can get up the inside, and they'll leave you space, and the racing is really good if you turn them down to a point where they're not, like if you see them, if they pass you and they go around the corner and they're jittering around like that, turn the AI down, because it's still, I think it's broken still at this point. But when you get it right at the right level, ooh, that's close, it's really good. They're a lot of fun. So racing is it's good to race against the AI. It's one of the best, way better than Assetto Corsa. The AI in Assetto Corsa, like, are brutal. Like, they'll run you off the road, and it seems like it was frustrating. And most other racing sims are pretty frustrating. But like I say, I think there's good things to come from PMR.
Turn left now.
Just got to get their goodwill built back up in the community. But I got to admit, there's a whole lot of people in the race sim community, right, content creators. They're buttheads. Like, seriously, like, come on. They take themselves so seriously. And you're supposed to hang on every word and believe what they say and jump in their tribe and go away. Like, I mean, it's horrible. Like, look at that sunset. Or was that sunrise? Oh, that's sunrise coming. But anyway, if you can ignore all the noise. Yeah, it's just on the replay. Like when the replay came out, and when PMR came out, the replay was just like you couldn't watch it. The game was fine; it didn't do it in the game. But once again, they fixed it right away, and now this update, it's doing it again. So they obviously should know what to fix. But yeah, the godlike grip thing with the AI was, when you see them doing the jitterbug around a corner, that's not realistic. You don't see that in real life. So if that's what they're doing to pass you, well, it's not like in Evo. I try and run, Evo doesn't do that. I said, of course, Evo. So I try and run it at 100% AI, or them at full scale, and they are fast. If you can beat them, well, good for you. But yeah, so I mean, that'll be something they'll adjust and fix over time. But all you got to do is slide it down till they stop doing it, and you're in a race for your life anyway, depending on the car and whatever. You got it at 60%, and you're hanging with them, you're doing pretty good. And your lap times will reflect that. This is ZMod's 3406E6TS. It's a modified one. I've been driving a lot lately, and I showed it in that little, I don't know if you can call it a tutorial, but a little what I'm doing about that clutch problem video I put out yesterday. Oh, about that, somebody commented that he mentioned that there's a couple Z-Mod engines. I think the Cat C16 and the DD60 14 liter. They put in one torque curve that's legit from an actual engine's dyno torque dyno test. So that one I showed, the DD60 with 1 billion entries in it, they didn't create that. That's a real one. They just put it in for giggles. And that one actually drives pretty good. Oh, there's the RCMP. Hey, dude. How's your day going? Get any donuts yet? Come on. There's a place up ahead here. I'll buy you one. Yeah, so this clutch problem can be one of two things, or two of two things. What about road trip? And cars like the Mustang or the Viper are likely going to have standards. The Charger RT, I think they got, probably going to have a stick in it. And so what are they trying to figure out a new clutch setup for the cars? They just want to use one size fits all? Could be. Or it might be to do with console, because it seems like they're putting a bigger effort right now behind console than anything else, trying to get console into the game. And so you don't have a clutch pedal on a console, you got a controller and it's got buttons on it. So right now, in our experience with a clutch, it's like they turned our clutch pedal into a button. And so it goes beep, beep, you know, it's just boom, there you go, you got clutch. And I think that's a little more likely. Yeah, the DD60, if you go in the game file into the def Freebird, and you look at the defs for them, you'll see one of them, I can't remember which one, maybe it's like a 750 or...
Keep to the right.
It's a big one. And it's got the craziest torque curve. Well, I mean, it's a real torque curve. Uh-oh. Oh, is there sleep? Car cross. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I'm thinking it's more to do with console, Freebeard. Because console controllers are going to be like I don't know what they're going to do. I forget the buttons numbers. Like, I don't know the PlayStation very well. My kids do, but they tried to get me to do stuff with it and play one of their games and stuff, but I remember there's these buttons in front of it you can get with your index fingers that have a little bit of travel. Maybe they're going to make one of those the clutch. I don't know. Or are they even going to bother with a clutch? I don't know. How would you do that with no gear shift? Yeah, that would be good if they could switch between console and PC for your shifter. Or actually your controls in general. But so far they haven't screwed up the steering or the braking. And shifting is still an option. Although mine's a little hesitant today. Yeah, you would expect so. I don't know what percentage of people who play the game actually bother with the gear shift. Be interesting to know.
Continue straight on.
Jake's Corner. Look at that. Yeah, I sure hope that they aren't doing that. I hope they aren't making the decision that they feel they're going to gain so many players in console that they'll sacrifice the PC players for console. That would really
Continue
hurt.
straight on.
Gas, yeah, we're low. That's a fact. I'm gonna get fuel up when we head into BC from Yukon. Isn't too far away. Funny. I'm doing the totally illegal on the shoulder passing and I signal. Breaking every law in the book. Why signal? Have it. Yeah, our fuel stop should be right there. I don't think I've ever stopped in at this one. Maybe we should stop there for giggles instead of going. Oh, that's got service, so we'll go there. I'm going to repair the truck after that episode. Yeah. 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 All right, let's get back to it. Yeah, the other thing I want to get to is I want to do some farm simming with Sean John. He's got a server set up and I want to check it out. So at one point last week, once again late at night, I jumped on my farm in Foxhorn and just reacquainted myself with everything, got all the game updates. Took that quite a while to update. And I jumped in a field with 3 combines and 3 grain carts and set them all up with course play and auto drive and just reacquainted myself with how everything works again. Because I haven't done it since I did that live stream. Man, it's got to be 6, 8, 10 months ago. See, there you go, Freebeard. There's a positive attitude. We got to tell that Lily. Got to give her a piece of our mind. But anyway, yeah, that live stream where we did that great big honking field with Sean and John, I think it was, from Texas, and who else? Myself, there's one, Alex, Larry, aka Pete. He's not on today. I think there's the 4 of us. That's pretty fun. Boy, they ever come a long way with this mod. one of those signs. They're so close to the road. Jeez, we gotta just miss them by inches. I'm in here. Ooh. What's the worst that could happen? Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, I remember, like, I went to ETS first 3 years ago, maybe more, 3. And I was surprised how much better it was than ATS at the time. Like, it was smoother. It still seems to be pretty smooth, although ATS is definitely catching up recently. Like, it's running pretty good. Yeah, ATS expansion, I can't wait. Well, I have the beta in here, so it's not for public consumption, so I've looked at it a little bit. We did 1 trip in it, and maybe 2. But I'm trying not to use it a lot because it gets people's expectations up, and it's more for testing purposes. So, yeah, it's not a thing you want to flaunt it and run it every day, and it just puts more pressure on ATS expansion to get the thing out. So we'll cut them some slack. Yeah, it's terrific, Freebird. I really like it. Other than the clutch. Man, if it wasn't for the stupid clutch. And, you know, the disappointing thing to me is, like, SCS has been pretty open about what they're doing lately. But crickets on this, unless somebody's heard something that I haven't, I don't know. But, like I say, usually they would be have a little blurb out where you can click on it and follow the link and go get the update on what they're doing. That truck ahead had a signal light on for a while there. That was temporary. Yeah, I gotta check out 161. So I got a new profile, started building it to go into 161, and then what happened? Something.
Get ready to turn right.
Oh, maybe. I forget what it was. Something happened that took my attention away. Oh, there's that clutch or transmission gone out of whack again. Ooh, let's repair all that too. Yeah, I'll get some fuel. Hey, Diego. How you doing? Yeah, we'll get that next. Oh, we should have those trailer axles up. We don't need that middle wheel down on that front trailer. A little load now, we can see him. Bobcat air compressors.
You must have been a terrible Boy Scout. Turn around as soon as you can.
Yeah, this is the TNT modding. The only thing I'd change if I was them, maybe they'll do it, get those chains off the side of the headache rack. Those things would be beating the absolute snot out of your sleeper. Like if you're going to hang those there, you would have like a bungee cord around them to keep them from moving. Bungee cords, man. Went through Bit Joe's. Well, I used to buy them by the bag, made out of old truck tire inner tubes. So they're just like donut, like circles of truck tire inner tube sliced. You could buy them at the truck supply stores for like, I don't know, they're cheap. You get like probably 50 in a bag, and you don't care if you lose them because they're so cheap. The only downside of them is they don't have the, oh, there's the sign, Mark Mitchell Brown's Yukon sign, or no, that's his BC one. The Yukon sign was, yeah, going the other way. I forgot to look for it. Yeah, that's why they call them headache racks. Because all the chains hanging on them, chains and boomers. I built my own. It was pretty good. Like it was nice size and had lights in it, and I had heavy mesh on the front of it, and so the boomers or chains would bang against the mesh. Really quiet. They weren't loud. And then the bottom right across was space to put stuff in, and it had the same mesh in the bottom. So snow goes in there, melts, it runs out. You don't have water in it, or if it's raining, so it drains itself. It's a pretty good setup. But yeah, if they're solid, like they're loud. You gotta use those bungees, like I was saying. That's where I was going with that. With the chains, you would have your inner tube style bungee, wrapping those up to keep them quiet, keep them from banging on stuff, damaging things. I think if you watch Call Them All, I think he's still using those. He probably gets, every time you see him rooting around in his toolbox. He changed the name of his channel, didn't he? He's got a second channel now. I think what's the point? He's trying to separate them. Because he does some kind of very lightly modified front-wheel drive sports car racing thing or something, and he's got his music thing with the band and stuff. So I think he's trying to break up his channels. This is the worst place to do this. I'm gonna have to come to a halt here. We're good. Jade City.
Continue straight on.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's a lot to take in a way. And this, the thing with trucking is a massive industry. Like everything that's, I've probably heard it before. Everything that's in your house was on a truck once. Even the parts of your house. So trucks are so vital to how things to everyday life in the world. Everything's been on the back of a truck. And there's so many different kinds of trucking, and I'm only familiar with flat decking, and by being in flat decking in proximity to people running lowboys, a little bit of lowboy stuff, but the lowboy stuff is not firsthand. Like it's all by being in a support role for a job that required lowboys for all the parts of if they got a crane on and it's got weights or whatever, like I'll have the weights, that kind of thing. Or if there could be an emergency construction or road repair thing where I got the concrete stuff and they got a crane on a lowboy, whatever, so I've seen them in operation a lot, but never done anything other than watch. Oh, Freebird's saying a note. Yeah, you bet. All the very best. Take care. But yeah, and I grew up driving stuff all the time, but when I got into trucking officially, I had a big learning curve too. Like, it's not like I knew it all going in. I don't know it all now. Whatever aspect of it you're doing, you go in and you learn that is your priority one, is be proficient at what you're trying to do. So you learn that. If you're logging, well, that's what you know. There's crossover, of course, but all right. Okay, Zeke, take care. Thanks for dropping in. Oh, why did I get trailer damage there? I wonder if I hit one of those signs on the way around. It doesn't show up on my tablet. Uh-oh. Oh, I can get him to stop. Thank you very much. Yeah, absolutely. It's always interesting to see how they do the same job you do in your own country in other countries, for sure. Yeah, I might have dragged the corner too tight to the inside, and I might have hit one of those signs. And but does it? Oh, I got 2% cargo damage. Uh-oh. Bring it over here. Oops. Hello, Mr. RCMP. How are ya? Have a good day? Cool. Hope you didn't spill your coffee. Yeah, you imagine. Well, it's really funny when you're up there in Alaska in the snowstorm driving along, shivering, and the guy goes by in a convertible with his sunglasses on. You know he's special. Special kind of tough. Are we going to make this trip or not? Wow, we got 1,000 miles to go. I wonder if we can cannonball it all and get it done in an hour. I think we can. I think we can go 1,000 miles in an hour. At this rate. Let's see the route. We are going to Grand Forks. So I don't think we're going to go over... Oh, we better check the route. Let's see. Yeah, we're not going that way. Got that. Oh, there's Merritt. We got on the 5A, the 97C. So we don't take the old Trans-Canada, I don't think. Where's that? No, it's over there. So this is good. It's all 4-lane. Penticton... That's that slow bit. Once we get out of there. Oh, we got this. Oh, this is going to be fun. All right, we better get after it. Oh, yeah. All right, let's do it. Are you in the UK, Soapy? Yeah, those road trains are pretty cool. Kentucky, oh, okay. I was just curious about the moors. Like, that's usually something we hear for places in the UK. For us, our version is tundra in Canada. And then yeah, we don't really have road trains here. We have a lot of, like on the prairie, turnpike doubles. I imagine they must have them on the 401 in Ontario. That's a big highway. So they're 253s. And then we have the Queen City triples, which it's a B triple. You'll see in the prairie. I actually saw one the other day west of Calgary, which was surprising. So on the mountainside of Calgary, like west is the Rockies, so there was a B triple flat deck. Man, I spent like an hour trying to figure out on Google who that trucking company was, just on the description of the trucks. I couldn't come up with it. I'd really like to do a paint job. Just black and yellow. Nothing really extravagant, but they look really good. They're looking well kept, nice, kind of a sharp paint job. But all Peterbilts. And up until that point, all flatbed B doubles. Hey, there's another Kentucky in 8 bucks. Cool. We drove through Kentucky twice, like once south and once back, in going to spring break in Florida. Buddy in a motorhome. Back when we were wild and crazy. Blue Ridge Parkway, remember that? That was a cool road. Had the old pots and pans just a rattling in the back of that motorhome. Oh, geez, I don't really remember the towns we passed through. It was mostly what was on, the big highway. We weren't going off the beaten path, other than we veered off to take that. I'd have to, if I went back and looked at a map, or on the atlas, or online, looked at a map of it, I might be able to figure out the route, and I'd be able to know. I would know, but by memory, I couldn't tell you. Like I've told this story before. But we went 2 years in a row. The first time there was 2 of us. The second time there was 3 of us in the motorhome. And on the time there was 3 of us, same route, through Kentucky into Tennessee, into Georgia, and I wonder if that ranch is coming up here soon. I have to remember to point it out. The trucker Franglais said he fixed up in this version of the connector. Anyway, we're driving. Oh, is this it? No, that's not it yet. I think it's south of Williams Lake, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, it's middle of the night. I'm driving. The other guys are asleep. And because we just drove straight through, like we didn't stop for anything other than fuel. Food and beer. So we're on this. We're going through those blue. This is on it's a big road, and it's a new road, and it's snaking through the mountains of Kentucky, and nice corners, nice big. It's like 4-lane, I think. It was an amazing road, really well done. And there was a service road for fuel up ahead. There are signs for fuel, and you pull off on the service road. So I wheel off there, go down the service road, pull over, and big, brightly lit. It's like 3 in the morning. Everything's lit up, like it's really busy, and it's all new. And they all put it there for servicing the traffic on the highway. Anyway, I fuel up the motorhome. And this was back when not everywhere you had to go and pay first.
Get ready to turn left.
They let you fuel it up. And so I go in to pay, and it's really big. It's like a big area of huge convenience store, gas station thing.
Turn left now.
There's probably a restaurant in the background somewhere in there. Anyway, it's all lit up and it's clean and new and bright. And there's, have you ever seen the movie Deliverance? Well, the guy behind the counter and the guy leaning on it talking to him looked like they were right out of the movie. It was wild. It was like, oh my God, it's what? And they had the old red bone hound by the guy who was a customer, sleeped up there, curled up, having to sleep right in front of the till on the floor. So I kind of operated around him. It was like, wow, that's pretty wild. That's cool. And the guy who was the customer said something to me. I couldn't understand a word because his accent was so strong. I couldn't make one word out of it. And I look at the guy behind the counter, and he translated it to, he's saying that him and his uncle went hunting last year in a motorhome. It was a really good deal. It was something to that effect. It was wild. It was so cool. Yeah, I could not, like in the movies, they tone that accent down so you can figure it out they don't have to put subtitles. But in real life, I cannot understand them at all. That was pretty wild. It was cool. Nice, it was a good trip. Nice dudes. They were good dudes. There was nothing, they weren't gonna ask us to start. Well, they were good. Just what a different world. Yeah, the guy who translated for me, he had an accent about thick as you'd see in a movie where, you're just kind of picking it up. It was cool. Yeah, they were, I don't think, the dog never moved. The guy who was the customer, like he wasn't animated, like he wasn't moving around. He was just comfortable, standing there in his comfortable stance, and just, it was a pretty neat deal. Like I'm pretty animated, like I won't say I'm not hyper or anything, but I don't stand still for very long. That guy, the whole time, he was just still as could be. Probably come from hunting. Probably does a lot of hunting. You don't do very well hunting if you're jumping around all the time. that coal mining, man, that's a tough go. There's a lot of coal mining southwest of us in southern BC. I used to drive down there a fair bit. Actually in Alberta here too, up by Hinton. Some big coal mines there. I used to take stuff too. Oh, big operations when they're in the middle of nowhere. There's nothing limiting the size of them. And you're in there with your truck and you feel small because there's those great big off-road dump trucks wandering around and they are ginormous. And you're afraid you're going to get run over. Donnie's going to drop in today. He's a Pennsylvania boy. Okay, this is about to get sketchy. As if it hasn't been all along. Doing for time. Distance, oh, it's tight. Maybe at 87, 77 miles an hour. Yeah, I was going to mention Meg's going to drop by for supper and she's off. I don't know, I still got to make tomorrow's video, so I was kind of hoping to get on the freeware convoy tonight. Scotty, hey man, we started up in Prudhoe Bay and we aren't at Williams Lake yet. On the connector, so we got a long way to go. We're going to Grand Forks, BC. Oh shoot, here comes somebody. And another somebody. Night shift, yikes. Alright, well have a safe one, Scotty. I hope all is good down there. The weather hasn't been too ridiculous. Five and five. So did you get 2 days off on the 5? Like 5, 2 off, and then 5 again? Oh, okay. Yeah, when I was doing the night shift in that machinist job I was telling you about, did that for 3 years. I was, what was it now? 4 to 2. 4 in the afternoon to 2 in the morning. Yeah, but just 4 days a week. You had Friday off. I'll tell you what was good about it, because I was kind of younger then. And we used to party a lot. And man, you're definitely going to be the last guy who's still awake. We're giving her. Because everybody else would be 9 to 5, they'd be fading. And you'd be still going. But I kind of liked it in a way. I'd go to the gym in the morning, I'd get lunch. Then I would go to work my shift. Stop at the off sales on the way home, get some beer if I didn't have any, watch some late, because I'm in mountain time, watch some late night, like I think the late night show, the only one was David Letterman, I think was pretty new then. So you had that, could watch that show, and then have a few beers and go to bed. Get up in the morning, I could work on my car if I wanted to, because I've always been a car guy, so I always had something cool out in the driveway to work on, or on my daily drivers. We were always like Chevelles and stuff like that. And it was good. And then I had the machine shop and all that facility, big machine shop. And if I wanted to work up my own stuff, I'd find a way to do that too. So go in early and put in some time on some of my projects. So where are we here? We got, man, we just might be able to do this. It all depends. It's going to get real tight when we get going through BC, that last bit. A lot of truck and a lot of trailer for 4 little compressors. Check this thing out on the drive-by cam. See how it looks. Donnie, there you are. All right, your ears must have been burning. I mentioned you about 10 minutes ago. Hope all is well. Take care. And yeah, well, hopefully, I don't know, maybe this coming week at some point. We got to catch up on a Tuesday or a Thursday, whenever you have a chance. That sign so close to the road. Wow. No, Crash edits did it. So it's on my Discord under Crash's channel. There's a link in the video. If you go back to that video and go in the description, there'll be a link in there for the Castor, and you can just follow that link and you'll grab the trailer. Yeah, you got it, Donnie. Magic number. Oh, drive by. Let's see how that looks. This truck out on the open road. One thing about this tri-drive is sure stable. Just wants to go straight. It's really nice for, it's relaxing. Like if you had a shorter wheelbase tandem, or heaven forbid a 4x2, you'd be really busy trying to keep it in the lane. You're off next week. Oh man, that's awesome. Well, I mean, yeah, we'll try and pencil something in there somewhere. Yeah, I used to do that too, and Crash has been doing a bunch of it lately. He's got the old Volvo F12/14/16 brought over. He's got that Scania that we looked at in a live stream a while back, which is kind of cool. An old vintage Scania. I forget what model. Oh, excuse me. Oh, we're playing with fire here. Yeah. Yeah, it's not hard to do, but yeah, it generally takes you got to find it in your content folder. I've got a video, I think, showing you how to do it. Actually, I might have it in a how-to video if you look at my tutorials, my playlists. But you find
Get ready to turn right.
You find the vehicle in the content, and then you take it out of its wrapper, more or less, and there's a few other little things you have to do.
Turn right now.
And then you can just save it as a .scs and put it in the game. If you do it wrong, the icon doesn't show up. If you do it right, you got the thumbnail icon for the mod manager. But I did a bunch of stuff. I actually brought that trailer over myself like 3 years ago or so just to try it. And but I didn't have a template, or I couldn't paint it, and I gotta paint everything. Like if I can't put a paint job on it, I'm not interested, which is sort of sad in a way. But I brought over, now what was it? One of the Scanias. And I did a race. I did a video on this too. It's in the playlists. I took a Scania over and I went to the Houston racetrack, and I got a short wheelbase Mac R, and I did a bunch of laps to see which one was going to be quicker around the racetrack for fun. That was kind of hilarious. I would really like to have the latest Scania R brought over. I think I asked Crash about it. He might be doing it. Yeah, there's a way to do it. I think if you look in my tutorials, you may find it. It might be under how to. I don't know. I've got like 4 or 5 different categories, playlists. for ATS. Oh, let me think now. I kind of think the Mac R was quicker.
Continue straight on.
And I'll tell you, with the independent owner operators, we've done a bunch of race convoys where we go to all the potential places where you could go have a race. So drag racing, there's the Houston track, there's a dirt track figure eight somewhere, I think it's Wyoming. There's a fair size oval in Mexico in Reforma. There's the proving ground in Washington. Anyway, we did a convoy on a weekend where it was all races. So we started off with drag racing down at the Strip in Laredo, and we went to Houston, did the road course. We ended up at the figure eight at the end. It was so much fun. And on the that Mac R was the one to beat for racing. I think on the oval in Mexico it was quickest. I think it was quickest in Houston at the road course. It didn't matter for the drag racing. It no advantage there. I think for the drag racing, I'm trying to remember what I used for a truck. Might have been an SCS W900 or 389.
Get ready to turn left.
Oh, that's right away here, is it? I gotta remember to keep. I don't think we passed it yet, the ranch. I just want to see what Trucker Frangley did there.
Turn left now.
Oh, it's yellow. Let's go. Oh man, we gotta really get the hammer down here. Oh, that's cool. On the Steam Workshop? Oh, I'll have to grab it. Yeah, Donnie, we're heading south. We're on the connector. We haven't got to Williams Lake yet. And we started at Prudhoe Bay and we're heading to Grand Forks, BC. Now, boy, it should have been able to do it in the allotted 4 hours, but it's been tough because of it was snowy and foggy at the beginning. No traction.
And go straight on.
It was a really brutal start to the trip. Slow going.
Continue straight on.
A crazy pickup. Is that ranch along here? No, I don't think that's it. Yeah, I backed this thing up through off the road through a gate into the pickup location in like a total whiteout. It was about the dumbest thing I've ever done. Yeah, this is the ATS expansion is a beta, and so is this. Although there is a current version of this out on Truckee, but I think the current. Oh, here's where the ranch is. Up here, got the trees out of the way up here. I think. Does it say the ranch? Yeah, you got all those trees out of the way. Okay, good. That looks a lot better. Nice.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right now.
Yeah, I had the 2016, I think the one from, what's his name again? Somebody mentioned it the other day. Oh, the guy who does the modded one that's based on the SCS one.
Keep to the right.
I had it, I brought it over. I ran it in a video. I had it in a video I did on for Esterlon, the Reformer 1-to-1 map. I brought it over and ran it in there. But I don't think I have the mod anymore. Like I lost a drive a while back in a bunch of stuff that I put a whole bunch of stuff in it that I wasn't going to be using day to day to save disk space. And I think I lost it. Got a big left-hand turn coming up here too.
Continue straight on. Keep to the left, and then turn left.
Hopefully we can get through here. We got a green.
Turn left now.
We don't have a heavy load, which is good. So this is Williams Lake. You did a pretty good job here. This is really good. Trucker Farway's partner in crime, Mark, is the guy who modded all of this. Did a fantastic job of it. Boy, I don't know. Might have to go into overtime. 150-mile house.
Continue straight on. You must have been a terrible Boy Scout. Turn around as soon as you can.
Really?
Continue straight on.
Yeah, that's
You
more
must
like
have
it.
been a terrible.
No, wait a
You
minute.
must have been a
Stop
terrible Boy
that.
Scout. Turn around as soon as you can.
Nope, ain't doing it. Oh, there's a good engine. 23 minutes. It would be okay if it wasn't BC we were going to. Oh, this is bad. That sign's really close to the highway right there. But not to worry. That was a little close. have to check that out. You can always just go on the ATS workshop and type in Scania, see what pops up. In a couple of miles an hour on the table here. Yeah, they did a good job of this road. It's like this in real life too, with the just nothing, no turn-offs. You just drive and drive and drive. Back car. That's funny. And I took K100 into ETS. I did a bunch of well, a handful of videos when I was doing ETS videos as well. And I took the overfloater K100, drove it around up in Norway a bunch. That was kind of fun. Okay, we gotta start paying attention here. We're almost at Cache Creek. Hey, trucker Frogway. You're like Donnie, your ears are burning. Said something about Donnie, and 10 minutes later he showed up. The ranch looked really good. We went by it just 10 minutes ago, and looks great with the trees all sorted out front. You can see what it is now. Yeah, it looked nice. We started off up in Prudhoe Bay, and the weather, man, I wasn't prepared for how slippery it was and how long, and snow and fog, and trying to get down here. I'm trying to do this trip, get to Grand Forks, BC before 4 o'clock my time. I guess that's 4 o'clock mountain time. So I got 18 minutes to go 300 miles. I got my work cut out for me. So we're kind of in cannonball mode.
Keep to the left, and then turn left.
Yeah, you don't have to go back too far.
Turn left now.
Oh yeah, now we're in Promots, Canada. And this area we're going into is pretty arid. This area up here, it's like an interior desert. Gets super hot here too. Not much rain happens up here. There's an area up here that they have in the map, Lytton, BC. It's just been on fire again. It was 3 years ago. It burnt to the ground, and it goes whole years there without it ever raining. Like, it's pretty bizarre. And you think, what? That can't be. It's in Canada. Well, it can be, and it is be. The world is full of some surprising geography. Hey, Jones.
To the right, and then go straight on.
Yeah, the truck is... Oh, wait a minute. I got to make sure where we're going on the map. The truck
Straight on.
is the TNT modding W900A. and the map is Promots Canada. And for maps, we started out in Alaska, Prudhoe Bay. We've come through the Trucker-Franglais road connector to Promots Canada, which is where we are now. Oh no, yeah, it's not a criticism at all, Soapy. I'm just pointing out, like how
exit right.
varied the terrain in British Columbia can be. It's got a little bit of everything. It doesn't really have prairie, but it's got high pasture areas and a lot of really big ranches. In fact, I think the biggest ranch in Canada is in BC, oddly enough. There's some big interior areas that are just, there's nothing there, and raise cattle. I know for a fact that the two biggest ranches in Canada used to be in BC. I can't remember if one bought the other one out and became like one that'll never be. It's just incredibly big. But it's all, you know, beef. Industry is pretty big up here, so, and that's usually pretty surprising for people to learn about BC, that they have that. Yeah, it's a good truck.
And then exit to the right.
Oh, we're locking the wheels up a little bit on that. Wow, that was bright. Wow, it's still slippery here. We got the tri-drive on because
get ready to turn
I was looking for extra traction and to pull a really big trailer out of Alaska, and then that didn't happen.
Right now.
They've got the weather 3.7 4K skybox in here. I can't remember if I have the rain mod as well. I might have. Yeah. Really low on traction. $2:20 to go. I got 12 minutes. Yeah, it's not gonna happen, but we'll go into a little bit of overtime to get this thing done. Yeah, that windy, bendy road. Should be nice if this rain would quit. I've tried those. Oh, look at that sunset behind us in the mirror. Wow. Checking our brakes. You're kidding? No time for that. How are we making out here? Hey Crash, how you doing? We're just catching the tail end. I'm in a flap here. I'm trying to get to Grand Forks, BC from Prudhoe Bay in 4 hours, and it was real slow getting out of Prudhoe Bay. With number one, the pickup was at a really weird place, and I decided I got a double 45, a B double 45, so 2 45s. So it's a big B double. And we backed it into the pickup location in a raging snowstorm. Couldn't really see anything. And then it was like that forever. So, oops. I had a heck of a time getting out of northern part of Alaska. Hey, Soap on here. Soapy was wondering about bringing, where the cast borer was. I told him where to find the link. But he's also wondering about porting ETS over to ATS. And you have quite a few ETS mods now brought over on your Crash channel, right? On the Discord?
Right now.
Got a lot of trailer on here for driving like this. Do we still got everything on there, I wonder? Looks like it. 15. Yeah, so Soapy, I don't know if you're on the Ride Along with Goggles Discord, but Crash has a channel in there, Crash Edits, and yeah, there's a ton of good stuff in there. While you're in there, don't forget to look at Pup's channel as well. And they got a lot of stuff that's resurrected, brought back, old and interesting. Really worth a browse. It's just like, what? Goes on and on. And every now and then I remind myself to get in there and have a look around, and it's always worth a look. Oh crap, we gotta go through those Soyuz. It's gonna get pretty intense.
Turn left and keep to the left. And then turn left. Turn left now.
That's my transmission acting up now. Not now. Come on. Please, go into gear. Oh no. Won't go into gear. Check, flick the range switch. No. Go into high range. There we go. Oh, now I stalled it. That's no fun. Well, the Goggles Discord is a very friendly place. It's it's tightly watched, and there's no bad behavior. And it's a pretty good place. Lots of good stuff, lots of good info.
Turn right.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Eh? That's just like real life, isn't it? Honk for my brother. Stays right there in the winter. Now this is a crazy road here. I guess we should be inside to do this. Or I guess I should be out there. I'd be on the roof. I could see if anybody's coming. That's true. All right, Donnie. All right, take care. Have fun, and we'll compare notes later. This is like race room here for me trying to get this trip in. Oh, I got 2 minutes, 77 miles to go, 76. I'd say we did pretty good. It was like 1,090 miles we had to go in an hour. And we might do it in an hour and still have to get parked. Losing traction on the inside wheel. What was I going to say? Might do an hour and 10 minutes with parking and everything. Yeah, that road in real life, that's called Anarchist Mountain right here we're on. And my brother's got a 1948 MG TC sports car that he restored. And he takes it out there with him and drives all over. He's got a video on YouTube of him going down that mountain in it. All right, can't have too many trailers. us up ahead. Now we'll have to get out here because if there's enemy coming the other way, we won't be able to make this corner. All good. The border, I think.
Continue straight on.
Well, maybe not yet.
straight on. Continue straight on. Keep to the right, and then turn right. Turn right now. Continue straight on. Continue straight ahead, and then turn left. Turn left now. Turn left, and then turn right. Turn right now. Crikey! I'm relieved that we have arrived safely at our destination. Why don't you run in and see the shipper receiver while I regain my composure?
I wonder if they'll...
Oh, and try blowing your horn before you back up.
I wonder if we're going to have room to park this thing down there. Oh, that's tight. Oh, what are we doing here? Why are we damaging the trailer? Oh, I guess we're running over that pipe. Yeah, turned too late. Darn it. Can I go up this hill here? Let's go through this ditch. Yeah, it's, well, a B double 45. I guess it's just a little bit long. I'm still gonna, it's still turning. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, man. I messed that up totally. Well, we'll come out the other side here and try and fix it. Nope, stalled it. Ah, it's stupid. Sign is in the way. Oh, I'm hitting it. Oh no. Completely messed it up. Oh, that's too bad. Oh, that's a shame. I'm gonna have to fix this and do a better job. Be nice if I could get the truck on the other side of that post. Might be able to. Well, it's an entrance. Should have just went out there to begin with. I thought there was like a wall or something there. Okay, let's do it right here. Carried away. Minutes inattention, and you're in trouble. All right, we're there. 2% damage from our various accidents. Good work. 2,640. And probably got race miles a million times over. But it was fun. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah. It's the way the game is. It's kind of goofy that way. Well, I've got to get going, guys. So thanks for following along. Really appreciate it. And as always, you guys you make it all happen. And yeah, I just hope your weekend got off to a good start, and what's left of it is equally as good or even better. Well, it's got to be better. You won't be watching me goof around. But yeah, as always, take care. We will see you in the next video and next week in the live stream. And I don't know, we might do a couple impromptu live streams coming up. I'm not 100% sure what the subject will be or when, but I'll try and get a heads up out to you guys. So as always, take care. See y'all later. Thanks again. And just remember, keep your stick on the ice. Bye for now.